current administration, the entire the mafia style running of, oh, I'm not telling you to do this. I just feel like you know what to do. I'm giving you the tools. I'm giving you infinite money, infinite cover. Current administration, the entire the mafia style. Okay, just getting warmed up here. It's streaming time. Stream time for all of us. Yo, yeah, any genre. We're good to go. Produced by Motion, Prod Motion. Just send it to the email. You can hit the feedback command if you need the email to pop up for you. Nice. MP3, Wave, anything's good to go. Wave is preferable, actually. All right, we're just getting started here. When that comes in, we'll go ahead and play, give it a little listen. It'll be fun. Kevin, what's up, man? It's a real classic stream if Pevin's here. I'm laptop streaming today, so I'm a little bit slower than clicking and dragging files. Here we go. Here's Sad ASD. Yeah, no mic stand. This is like big like pervert hours. Hold on one second, let me pause this. All right, so I'm trying to be more consistent with streaming. First off, I got massively sick for a few months, and then, over the last few years, basically, COVID, of course, I could stream every day, baby. But in real life, I travel pretty often. I do a lot of work. I touch grass a lot, which great for my life and my mental health. Those like very trivial things, but terrible for streaming. Like you have to be consistent for it to be good. And I do really love this stream. I love helping people make music. Huge passion, but I have to find a way to be consistent and also do life stuff. So I have set up a mobile streaming apparatus, little laptop, little like webcam, so it doesn't look like shit. Oh, 2 songs, nice. We'll get to you for sure. Sound card, like all that stuff. So, no mic stand. Like I guess that's all I'll say. No mic stand. I want this to. I know touching grass is so underestimated. It's a major win. So I want to be able to stream like back on the daily, but I'm just not going to be able to reasonably be at my studio every single day. Especially like if I'm on tour or something. So bear with some of the wacky stuff. The no mic stand and all that. I'm figuring that out. But we should be able to have Atonuv back on the menu. Yeah, for sure. Let's so let me listen to this track. What's your region? I book shows all the time. Are you near Boise? Nice. Oh, you're in Boise. Right on. Boise's a college town. You can make anything happen. Ah, sorry, buddy. Yeah. We're all friendly here. Just don't give your name or social security number in chat. Or do. Who gives a shit? So I mean like that I'd say just like find some buddies and throw a show in a basement. This is the time, especially if you're like in college. Like don't let gatekeeping occur. Like you can just do whatever. Like more now than ever before. Just do whatever you want. Get a couple of like go to Guitar Center, buy some powered speakers, throw a show. Maybe it'll be great and you can just do it for forever. That's your life now. Now you're successful. That's your job. Or it goes terribly and then just return those things. Like that's it. If there isn't like a dedicated club in the area, or you can't, make inroads with the right people, fuck them. Do it yourself. Okay, Pevin. This is a great track, and I like the mix is good. Like really nice separation of elements, like kick and bass. Sidechain is really on point. Everything is like nicely composed and arranged and mixed. It's just like way too low end heavy. Like we're talking 150 on down. Basically, I would just, even if you were going for like scooped, it's too scooped. Like pull back. Like the way that the kick and the bass relate to each other is really great, but how they relate to the track, not so much. Pull back 3 dB on like the low end, and then mids up 3 dB, and then we're gonna have like a proper loud big track. I like what you're doing. Yeah, for sure. Hey, yeah, it's good to see you, dude. Okay, cool. We'll talk about like headphones and monitoring and stuff. But yeah, let me pull this track in. I mean, Pevin, it just might. I am a freak. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and pull in that other one that you sent so I can see how many things are track issues versus global issues. One moment. Okay. I feel like we might have a chicken or the egg on your broken headphones. Did you break them? is a pretty serious question that I have to ask. I like your music and I think you're doing really interesting things. The extreme low end is so blown out, and it could be that your headphones, it happened overnight. So I feel like some of your instincts might be, even in non-broken headphones, to just like mix too loud, slam things too hard, blow out the low end too much, is kind of what I feel. Kind of like from genre and like what you're doing and everything. And I think that you might have blown your headphones, like, which is also going to be an issue, like when you're dealing with like loudness and when you're dealing with low end. It's like one of the reasons that like standards exist on clipping and loudness is that speakers move in and out. And when it's just loud, it's square waves and it just pushes a speaker and then it blows it out. There is a point at which physical limitations are reached. So, pull back. Less loud, less low end in general. Just go be very, very like zealous about that. Your composition is cool. Your sound design is cool. All of the things that really, really matter. You just have to be more of a nerd about managing your levels. Then in both tracks, there's also like loads of extreme low end, like under 30 hertz, under 20 hertz. Go through your samples, go through your sounds, just get rid of that. Like it's just eating up room in your mix, and it's not doing anything for you. So go in, get rid of extreme low end. That's going to help out a lot. It's a little bit muddy. There's a little bit of lack of clarity on like the impacts of your kicks and stuff. So going through, for sure, dude. And I think that, and the thing is that like I think that the music is very interesting. All right, and that's the thing that's most important. It's just like these basic, like, people have volume knobs. The extreme loudness And I know that there are like plenty of references that do it and like all of that. But what I would also go, even if someone was very, very famous and very, very wealthy and they sent it to me, I go like, well, cool stuff, but what if it didn't sound like shit? You know, that would be my honest critique to a lot of people. Like we could just like move past this. We could make things sound nice. Yeah, you mixed really loud. Yeah, you gotta your ears are your tools. Your headphones are your tools. You need to treat them with respect and keep, it'll allow you to keep doing stuff and take breaks, mix a little bit quieter. Your headphones will last longer and your ears will last longer. But cool stuff. All right, if anybody wants to send something in, here's how you do it. Friendly little robot. Gonna give you my email and some instructions. And yeah, that's it. This is the Atonuv audio stream. Nice to have you here. We're doing stuff. It's happening. Da, 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 da. Bad habits. What's up, man? I'm pretty good. I'm back in the game. I was very not good. I got very sick very fast. My tonsils exploded. They began suffocating me, robbing me of my life and my ability to do anything. And then I was incredibly ill for a while. And then I had to get those taken out, which, as a middle-aged man, is actually horrendous. So, I was feeling not so good, and now I'm feeling great. Yeah, I'm doing better. How you doing? Oh no, I just got rid of chat. Here we go. So this is hold on, let me check. The Zoom ZDM1, which is their knockoff SM7. And I mean, I think like the SM7, I think is a wonderful broadcast mic, and the Zoom ZDM1 is a very nice copy of the SM7, and I think these are like $60, which is insane. I have a bunch of these. This is one of my there's a few. I mean, some nice things are very nice, and some expensive things are very, very worth it. But there are a few audio items that I think are incredibly cheap, and there's kind of a little bit of a grab bag to it, where Like I have a lot of these. I was just like, oh, holy shit. And a couple of them are just like broken. And that's kind of the thing. Cuz there's like these golden age ribbons that I really like, kind of same deal. I think that they sound incredible and they outcompete like other ribbons. And they're incredibly cheap, but I have a lot of them, and some of them are just broken. And I don't even buy. It's like at that point, it's like, okay, yeah, give me my $40 back or whatever. It's like you don't even deal with it. You just get a lot of them, and you could just like run through them as needed. So whatever. And yeah, it's not running through anything at all. It's just the thing is with like an SM7 or an SM7 clone, it just has like a very narrow. It's like there's a natural like low end bump at I think like 150, and then it does kind of a bandpass effect, and it's an EQ. It's its own EQ. They're just like great broadcast mics. And incredibly tight proximity effect and all of that. It's just a microphone doing its job, which is like how most like you don't have to like do a bunch of shit to a bunch of shit. Like you just point the thing in the right spot and you use the right mic and you're good to go. I do have a noise gate on OBS. That's the only thing, just so there isn't a bunch of like extra noise. Nope. It's dynamic. Totally no fancies. Uh a very humble microphone. And let's see, in the full gear rundown here, I'm using the Motu M2. I really like Motu stuff is I think it's great. I like it. Hell yeah. Yeah. The Zoom ZDM1. I got them. I grabbed a box of them like a couple of years ago. So inflation, maybe they're a little bit spendier. But yeah, for the really unbeatable bang for the buck. But yeah, so it's just running into a Motu M2, which is also a pretty cheap, for what it does, audio interface. And I do think it's like, it's pretty clean, like the preamp and everything. Because you do have to, like with an SM7 or an SM7 style microphone, you do have to just like gain it the fuck up. So it's the preamp on the Motu is like 80% on what I've got going on right now, and it's not even like particularly sensitive at that point. So you do have to feed this like a lot of clean gain. So you have to have a decent interface. You can get like a cloud lifter and do phantom and get like extra gain on something, but I think a lot of modern interfaces don't need it, honestly. Nice. Audience, great. Love Audient. I use a Audient monitor controller in my main setup. The Nero. And it's like it's so nice. I love that thing. Yeah, top notch. I'd put it up there. I like the Audient consoles. Underrated even. They compete. They compete with the big boys. Okay, laptop streaming, portable streaming, making it possible to do this on the regular. If you're working on something and want to send it in, here's how you do it. If you're just joining in, I'm Scott. I'm an audio engineer. What have I been working on? Mastered a lot of stuff. I was also very much so working on not dying for a little bit. So now I'm back in the game. But I've mastered a couple of cool rock records in the last couple of weeks that I'm really, really happy with. I got the mastering desk back back in action. Just mixed a song for Regine, who is a fellow streamer and someone who is like pretty active in chat, and they're doing really cool stuff. That song, I think they're gonna put it out relatively soon, so that's gonna be cool. And that's the like third thing that I've worked with them on. I did a mix for a track last year that played on the Hoyoverse Winter Special, which was really cool. And that song is very awesome. That's Funny Bone by Regine. So we're continuing to work on stuff together. So that was like a pretty substantial amount of time, a few sessions, and I'm very excited for what's about to come from that. And yeah, so I'm working on that. I'm working on engineering a few projects in the fire, and then I'm working on getting this stream back into proper community form, which I mean, basically, if you're just tuning in, grab clips of the channel. I'm going to post them on TikTok and, other social media. Get people back in here. Get it back into proper fighting shape. And extend into the thing. I do have a Discord. I think I have a bot command for it. Hop into the Discord. Let's get that thing going again. Yes, there it is. Nice, yeah. Hop into the Discord. And I'm always I'm always a Discord message away for sure. And yeah, I'm not like bemoaning the fact. It's like it's very on me that things aren't super active, but I've taken accountability. I've taken stock of things, and I've made this like mobile setup so that when I'm not at the studio, because that's like a very normal part of my life is I travel, I tour, I do all that stuff, and whenever I have like momentum going on stream and I go and not stream for a few weeks, people very understandably drop off. And I'm like, yeah, you got to have a consistent streamer if you want to like bounce ideas off of them. So mobile, this is the mobile setup. I got a little tiny laptop, little microphone, little webcam, and I'm going to take this with me everywhere, get a little like hot link internet thing, and we'll be doing stuff from the road, which will also be cool content. I haven't mixed a lot of hip hop, but I've mastered a lot. For mixing, I mostly it's mostly like I mean, okay, because here's the thing, like mixing is so involved, all right? And it's like I really just want to feel very connected to the project, because I'm going to listen to it over and over and over again, and I just want to do stuff that I feel like great about. I love hip hop. I should probably properly mix some hip hop. I don't do it enough. But mastering, yeah, all the time. Audio's audio. Okay, so I guess the thing is that like I don't like like is a tough, like I don't like peas and carrots, I prefer not to take on the role of producer and production. It's like, especially if I'm not like intimately connected with the project. If I'm like a rock record, that is 100% like, yeah, I'm doing production, like making sound decisions, sound design, and like all of that. Very comfortable, very in my lane. But that said, that's not every like rock record that comes apart. I'm like, like if I'm mixing, I want to be focused on like sonics and stuff. Hip hop mixing is really, I find that people are looking for production in the mix stage. And for like mobile and not in-person sessions, I find that very frustrating to like communicate properly. Whereas like 100% of the time mastering, it's like a couple of emails back and forth. I know what someone's looking for, and it's like, and everyone's happy. I'm happy as like doing the labor. Clients happy with what they receive. Mixing, it depends on the project. It depends on the person. It depends on the personalities. But like purely mixing, I feel like you can get on the same page with a couple of good conversations. Production, it's just like, I think you have to be like in the room. And I am not in the room with people a lot. I don't know. That's a good convo. Something to think about. But I love hip hop. Big fan. All right. Yeah, I work with people. Regine is in Portugal. So, yeah, I'm very regularly working outside of the country. I, yeah, loads of things come in. Yeah, from Quite Quiet. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we did. Did you see? Oh, he's cooking. The man is cooking. Um, did you see the Funny Bone video that came out? Like, I guess like a year ago. I'll find it. Man, I am not fast on a laptop. Holy shit. I'm very particular. Here you go. So we did that last year, and I mean I mixed it, and I'm really happy with how that came out. But there's a really sweet music video, and like all that. I'm very happy to have been a part of that project, and since then, Regina's been sending me stuff, and we're working on what's probably going to be a whole album of material. And that is also to go back to the, original question. Like, yeah, I love working with people from everywhere. It keeps things very interesting. Which also, I don't know, that kind of feeds in too. There's a lot of there's definitely some hip hop in this track in particular. There is a rap. So, have I mixed hip hop? Absolutely. Okay, if you're new, feel free to send me something. We'll take a listen. I'll give you a top down mastering engineer perspective on your engineering. And yeah. Yeah, that one it blew up. It was pretty that's pretty sweet, you know? And the song is really good. I I feel very it's like awesome to have been trusted with something so awesome, and also to be able to, you know, to nail it is pretty sweet. Let's see. So, yeah, people could send me stuff. I don't know, whatever. We're just vibing. I'm a handheld microphone. It's Saturday. Yeah, super nice guy. Nice bad habits. Sending one in. Pardon my style. What's up, dude? Stream is back. Channel is back. It's nice to see people coming in. I feel like this is it. This is the yes. When I was in Spain, the Spain streams, the conclave streams. That was a while. I've been doing a lot of stuff. I travel a lot. That's also so like, I'm not in the studio right now. I this is the official rebirth of the Atonuv stream. I've got a mobile thing all set up so that whenever I'm away from the studio, I can stream. And I am making such a good faith effort to get back on the daily stream with like an occasional day off instead of an occasional day of stream with many days off. So, clip the channel. We're going to do promotions. We're going to make the channel be very, very, very alive again because I love this stream. I mean, it's just like, it's fun because, people are like, oh, what have you been up to? And I'm talking about like, oh, I'm working with Regine, and like, oh, look at this video. Do you work with people all over the world? Like, it's, yeah, I work with people all over the world, and it's from, like, a lot of it is from this stream. I was in Spain like just a year ago setting up the acoustics in a studio for someone that I know from stream. Uh, I love this stream. So clip it, ship it, share it, like it, engage. Let's get the algo going again. Subscriptions are good, toss me a dollar for your Witcher. Anyone who subs, you can send me stems and I'll do like, kind of mixed tutorials on your stuff. When I'm in the studio, I'm not going to do it on my laptop. But yeah, that's like a nice feature. Right, bad habits. Let's see. Nice. Mm, mm. In the city. Let's take a listen. Low for you? 1 second, I can fix that up. Excellent beat. Really, I mean, yeah, really chill, really smooth. There's a lot to like here. Couple of things. So, I mean, first off, it's great. You know, like, love the chops, love the production, love the choices. It sounds unnecessarily blown up. We're talking like kick and overall loudness. This is at like 3 luffs, and there's just so much like digital clipping that I'm hearing on the kick there's like a little too much low end, and the kick is a little unstuck from the mix, like in general, which it's hard to like chicken or egg. Yeah, the kick is a little bit up. So here's the thing: it's like for boom bap, like we want like that little extra bit of kick and snare, and there might be just a little too much kick and snare. But the thing is because this mix is so pinned and so it's like it's unnecessarily, it's like it's an unpleasant like digital distortion on the kick, which again, it's like, yeah, we can distort and saturate the kick, especially on something this style, but like getting that from just pushing the limiter or pushing like your final or like pushing all your levels or pushing against the digital ceiling, it's like not how to go about it, you know, like the like using like a tube comp or like an 1176, something like pushing into a compressor or a dedicated saturation, you know, whatever your saturation of choice is, pushing into that to get that flavor as opposed to just like making it crazy loud. So the thing is that like, yeah. Now, the thing is that like, so I'm not even saying that the kick is necessarily too loud. It's that the entire mix is so pinned. Like again, we're at 3 luffs. For boom bap, like that's just like so loud. I mean, first off, it's like too loud for anything. I think it'll sound bad no matter what it is. Even you know, like Florida EDM bro step, like yes, I know that DJ Methgator is pinning their mix to 3 luffs. It still sounds bad, you know? And so the thing is that this is not DJ Methgator did not make this chill ass boom bap beat, all right? So it's just like it's too loud. Like it's too loud. Pull back the overall loudness. You know, it's at a loudness that I think is inappropriate for human beings, but it's especially inappropriate for this style. So, you know, pull this back to like a nice moderate, like 9 to 12 luffs, RMS, whatever the fuck, you know, just bring it back. That's going to give you a better idea of where to place the kick because, again, the kick is peaking at it, you know, everything is pinned. We've got no speaker movement and it's hitting 0. So the kick is just like, maybe it's too loud, but it's going to feel too loud because it's hitting that crunch unnecessarily. So our perception of where the kick is going to be like, that's too much kick. Which again, so like what I would do in the mix, everything back, take this away from the 0 mark, less volume, probably a little less kick, but I would mix the kick into something fun, like on a bus level, like drum bus, like a tape emulator or a vibey compressor or a saturation thing. That's like such a stylistic thing, that's such a subjective thing, but not your final limiter and not your final output. Mix it into something fun. Find some, and you can experiment with different things. You can swap them in and out. You can like get into the mix and push those drums into something that is designed to have a pleasant clipping. All right. And for boom bap, I mean, stylistically, like I wouldn't use the FL Studio Fruity Clipper XL or whatever. Like, hate that. I'd use like, you know, I'd go old school. I'd find like a tube compressor emulator or a tape machine or something and push the drums into that. Yes, exactly. Some sauce. Find something saucy, find something classic, find something vibey. And then you're going to get that flavor, that clipping feeling and then get those, get those kicks, get those drums into the right place. And you'll also get like a little bit of compression out of something, like maybe you're using a compressor, maybe you're using a tape machine, but that's going to control the volume a little bit, and you're going to be able to mix those drums in like how you want. Oh, okay, yeah, you're sending stems to the engineer. Right on. I mean, I feel a couple of ways about that. Like, I feel like that gives you yeah, okay, it's like, okay, you got to hall pass a little bit. But then it's also like, why not make it awesome from the rip, you know? And it's like, expand the tool set, and you'll also have like, I'm a little bit of a control freak, personally. Uh, and yeah, nice. So when I'm like working with someone or we're working with a team, I am. Yeah, you want to make it sound as. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I'm at. I don't like. Okay, because it's like I like working with people, and I love collaboration and all that. But I don't trust motherfuckers. Like as a general thing, if I want, there are things that I'm like. Sometimes you're just working, Sometimes you're just working, and it doesn't matter. But there have definitely been times when it's like, I want my name on this. I want to send this to people, and I want to know that like what I am doing is what is going to be in the final product. And the more I feel like the more that people like stick to that mindset and kind of like develop in that, and obviously you have conversations with people that are maybe like I also believe in antagonistic like relationships and like conversations. I think that you should fight a little bit. And the more confident that you are in your mixes and the more that you like have your perspective dialed in, the more that you can fight and advocate for yourself, which is an overall stronger product. Like especially if you're in like a collaborative thing, like that's the thing. I think it's like strength through fighting is if your vision is well realized and well informed and there's a back and forth, it's only going to be a stronger, it'll make the final product stronger because it's too, if it's a series of well-intentioned things, uh it'll just be, iron against iron, whatever. Blizzy, what's up, man? Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's a lot of vision from the start sometimes. And sometimes, I mean, and that's also fine. Maybe that's why you like hire or work with someone that has a distinct vision. It should, I guess we can't expect everything from everyone all of the time, but if we're just trying to get better and better and better, it's like start developing that mindset. Man, I'm going. I haven't just talked into a microphone for. I feel like this stream is starting to cook. Yeah, we still send through email. Here, I'll drop it in chat. Everything is basically exactly the same. Nothing has changed. 4 years of streaming. Stream forever. Let's see. Feel free to send stuff. Hit follow, hit like, hit share. Clip. Yeah, bad habits. Anytime. Thank you for saying. I love the beat was good. The song was good. Great chops. Great choices. I was doing the spiel. Hit like, hit subscribe, share, clip the stream. if things are cooking, if I'm saying stuff that is even, small, a little good, I will grab those clips. I'll put them on TikTok and Instagram and all those things. We'll get more people in here. The more people we have, the more songs we can listen to, the more power we can accumulate. Join the Discord. Have awesome collaborations. Exactly. We can take over the world. I am a little bit on my fucking take over the world arc. Don't be that mad at yourself. Interesting. No. I'm a little bit on that like helpful villain arc. There should be a little more well-intentioned Atonuv streaming out in the world. Star Blaster 1. I have Yash07. I'm kind of curious what you are doing. Oh, I closed chat again. Wait. Don't open. What are you doing? What are you sending? Who was it? Who was it that sent me a... Pevin, did you send me a track called The Sound of Come once? Someone did. And I feel like they're a regular... no, okay, not you. All right, fair enough. Somebody did. Somebody, a regular... Shrek. Shrek with the perfect lurk. Shrek is the keeper of the lore. Shrek knows the stream memes. Never forget the sound of come. Never forget that I can see what you're sending me files and I can see what you've named them. That's all. Like, that's when people are like, don't open it. Don't open it. Don't look at that email. Sometimes y'all, you know what? The sound of come was not bad. If I remember right in the full lore, it was I'm pretty sure it was like a normal song. It's just one of those things, you're working, you're in a mix and you name it, like poopy butt mix, it happens. It happens to all of us. But sometimes people forget that if you send that file, I can see the name. Whomst among us. I was starting to feel I was like, is this a good stream? Are we back to good streams? And then Shrek pops in. It's like, it's a good stream. That stream isn't, it's back. We're so back. For you, 133 G sharp minor, pardon, X produced Legacy times wavy beats 1 is loading. It's accumulating. Let's take a listen. Got an ad? I didn't hit ad. It must have been an auto thing. Lizzie, I'd prefer it's from you. This is really slick. This is just a small little thing, but I feel like it's very clean. Was it slowed down? It shouldn't be. Are bizarre things happening? Maybe this is, it's that thing of sometimes people send me from FL and then it hates. It was an MP3, so let's try this. Okay, there we go. Easy remix. Just change the tempo. Yeah, okay. Slick mix, really nicely separated. It's just quite muddy, all right? Or I wouldn't even say muddy because it doesn't have like a lot of like masking. It's very like low end heavy. It's like kind of like classic headphone curve. It's all built up at the low end and then it just shelves down. Basically I would look at like 1 to 5K, especially if you're like if you're going to add to it and build it out, I would take this mix and clean it up. I'd get this mix a little bit flatter before you start doing more arrangement and more adding, because it's going to be hard to figure out like where to put things. This is so focused down at low end and low mids. So yeah, I'd do some cutting and I would do some polish. 1 to 5K. 1 to 5K, get that a little bit shinier, a little bit louder. Everything feels very in the back. To the point where even if it's like, yeah, all of this is going to be in the back and something's going to be in the front, it's going to be like so in the back. Like there's just going to be like anything, if you're going to put in like a lead or something, it's going to be so frontwards, it's going to like mask the entire thing. You've got a real a bucket of worms kind of like going through. So yeah, clean this up. Move on from there. Star Blaster 1 is putting asterisks on every single message like there's going to be footnotes. And I'm like, what? What is the secret? Where we go? What's in the appendix here? Is it a code? Are we receiving? Why the asterisk? Is this like a deep state transmission? Are we all getting like blasted with secret secret coded info. I'll take some heaven. That is a horrendous sentence. That's a real classic clip in the making to be blasted with the sound of cum. Man, stream is back. This is the most back the stream has been in like a year. We have fun here. We have fun here on the very detailed audio stream. Which does I'm not hitting I saw that like some ads went out. I'm not hitting ads, but also if you're getting hit with ads randomly, you can subscribe to this stream. This very, very, very good, serious audio engineering stream in which we definitely don't blast the sound of cum. All right. Send in those tracks. Da, 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 da. No, I'm feeling like not real. I'm feeling not real. But I'm loving the engagement. This is going to be great. This is really good for us. I think that we should get more star. This is only Star Blaster 1. What's Star Blaster 2 up to? Let's get Star Blasters 1 through 100 in chat. Let's get this to be the #1 audio streaming podcast on planet Earth. Wild. Summer Like the Season, still existing, still selling records, still touring. But it's in the writing and creative phase. Then now the asterisk has been since the beginning of it. It's been moving around, which I think is part of the code. Yeah. We got this stream has mysteries. I'll check out High Fade. I'm into the Scottish, into what they bring to the culture. Put it on the list. Drop it in the Discord. Let's get that Discord cooking. I have submit in the title. Is feedback a little more juicy? Yeah, feedback.
She don't want me, so I ain't got her through. So I'm gonna take a pill, and then I'm gonna make a meal.
What's
Stacking
going on
bands
here?
till we make a meal.
I feel
Then
like this
I'ma
is
fuck on a pill.
a backstory situation.
I don't really care about you. Sorry that your words mean nothing. I can't hear you. Sorry that I'm always playing sad tunes. Always in a bad mood. Always giving no
He's sorry.
fucks about you.
Is he sorry for this audio?
I'm sorry you're always in a bad mood. All I ever did was try to please you. I'm sorry I can't.
If they are honestly trying, I mean, we can go through. There's sins being committed. All right.
You'll have to find someone else to use. Hopefully they'll make you walk a mile in my shoes. I'm sorry you weren't someone I wanted
Sorry,
to.
I don't really care about you.
I'm
Sorry that your words mean nothing. I can't hear you. Sorry that I'm always playing sad tunes. Always in a bad mood. Always giving no fucks about you.
I mean, we can. We can't help what we love.
These hoes tryna come back to the past, like they samurai jack, samurai jack.
I would go so far as to name this the sound of women not coming ever. The sound of not coming. Comes revenge. Is this a buddy? I mean, here's the thing. It's like artistically, you can make whatever. You know, I'm such a I could go with the, you know, I could appreciate the content if it wasn't aggressively poorly mixed. Man, that took a lot out of me, Blizzy. Star Blaster's poetry is wild. Shrek! Stop it. Stop being such a good chatter. Holy shit. Star Blaster is mod now. Head mod. All right. Well, if you want to send something, here's how you do it. Send me music. Send good vibes. Something is up there. I don't know. I don't know. Asterisk. Everyone, okay, new rule. Everyone has to put an asterisk in some incomprehensible place in their messages. You're not a real Atonuv head unless you've got those wild asterisks. Yes. This is good. This is powerful. This is really this is powerful stuff. Oh fuck! It's a virus. It's a chat virus. This rules. All right. What do we got? St. Joseph's Park. Do you have access to like the raw files? I think this could work. It just needs to be edited. Um, there's a lot of noise in the recording, so it's like microphone room issue. Doesn't have a setup. Yeah, I mean, it's I think that there's a lot of good ideas, but it would have to be. Yeah, this is I mean, this is a lot of good ideas, but it's like microphone. The playing is like good, like 85% of the time, which is good enough for recording, but it would have to be edited. Take out a couple of moments, grab ideas, produce it. It just won't work with cell phone. Cell phone recording, no good. They're talented, but they need to invest $250 into themselves and get a used Scarlett and an SM57. This is my clinical diagnosis. So I'd go with like a 57 would be fine on a violin. And then the ideal, I like a ribbon. I like a pretty dark ribbon, but that's my personal preference. The room does make a difference, but it'll make less of a difference with a dynamic mic like a 57. And then get like room tone and verb with post-processing. There's just like so much noise. Like the phone is picking up too much room noise and stuff. They're condensers. So yeah, Scarlett and a 57. Just start there. And then, like, be very willing to edit yourself. This is the prescription. This is diagnosis and prescription hour. $250 stat. The headphones that I am using are the Focal, MG1s or something. Open back. All right. Blizzy sent me an email with lots of asterisks, which means it's time. They do look cool. They also... I generally don't like headphones very much, but I find these to be suitable. Just some top. We got a lot of poets in the community.
Don't spit, just swallow. Yeah, you know it's top notch. I don't need your love, baby, just some talk. I know you's a goat, you lose all control when you giving. You said you's a pro, ask me fast or slow. I knew this wasn't. Throw on bikini bottom. Don't spit, just swallow. Yeah, you know it's top notch. I don't need your love, baby, just some. Throw on bikini bottom. Don't spit, just swallow. Yeah, you know it's top notch. I don't need your love, baby, just some talk. She stubborn, she stubborn, she stubborn. She bourbon, she bourbon, she bourbon. They had in my lap and I'm serving. I just hit the curb, almost caught my Suburban. That had to be better than drinking. I swear I'm not thinking like I want some bourbon.
Lips on my hair like the cloth of a turban. Heaven so good, feel like I don't deserve it. Two hand twist wanna see how she work. Swallowing pre-cum like it's a perk. Swallowing pre-cum like it's a perky.
Pain in the throat, the color clouds. Feeling the heat, feeling the shrouds. Sucking me your daddy, can I be proud? Keep it bottle. Don't spit, just swallow.
I don't know. Shrek's uncomfortable. Swallowing pre-cum like a perk is... That's a line. Bars.
Don't spit, just swallow. Yeah, you know it's top notch. I don't need your love, baby. Just some top. Slappy tappy. Just
Slappy tappy.
slappy tappy. Just some top. Slappy tappy. Just some. I don't need your love, baby. Just some.
Blizzy, you are the Shakespeare of cum. So, congratulations. I think, yeah, I mean, whatever. Top-notch pervertry. Great song. The mix, I don't like how the low end's hitting. The kick and bass are too coupled. So, get some distinction between kick and bass, and then you're going to be able to, like... Because right now, if you just took the low end down, it would feel like it wasn't hitting. But we need more of the attack and the punch of the kick. And they're just, yeah. That's just like not great low end mixing. You're generally better at that. So I think you might have been a little bit you might have just been really in that poetry mind space. So go, you're a very good engineer. Go fix the low end, separation on kick and bass, and then probably bring it back a little bit. Okay, rough mix. Fine. But why not have, I mean, you've got gold here, presented in its best light. Slappy tappy. Yeah, that's crazy. Someone should be all over this. All right. Produced by KFR. Prod KFR. Thanks for the follow. Dom Rocks Music. Thanks for the follow. We're talking about audio and cum. Very serious audio actually, yeah, like the thing is that this is the most serious audio broadcast on Twitch. It's just that we're also fun. So look out. This isn't your daddy's audio Twitch stream. Or like, is it your daddy's audio Twitch stream? You know? All right. Here's how you send me stuff. Hit button, send email, become powerful. All right, we got a track from Pardon. Hearing aids, nice. You are the Shakespeare of cum, my friend. All right, let's listen to this track.
Midnight tales, we got the city on fire. Crazy beats, wild streets taking us higher. Midnight tales, we got the city on fire. Crazy beats, wild streets taking us higher. Higher, 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 Midnight tales, we got the city on fire. Crazy beats, wild streets taking us higher. Higher, 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 higher. City on fire, 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 fire. Crazy beats, wild streets taking us higher.
Okay. I really like the arrangement. I like the sound design. The mix is pretty muddy. Like really focus on low end, and there's just nothing spicy or shiny or folk. There's nothing in the instrumental that takes the focus at any moment. So I would go through and automate the shit out of this. Push some mid-range, push some upper mid-range on like synths, and it doesn't have to be I especially because this is like a pretty like looped driving thing. I feel like automating EQ would be your friend. Just shift the vibe, shift the focus from 8 bars to 8 bars. I don't like the vocal. But it can definitely work, but it needs production. So the delivery, like, and this is a thing, it could be like camp, the delivery is very sauceless. It's very white, which like UK garage, like for sure. But the thing is that when we are, when we are in that world of the sauceless delivery, you got to make the production have the sauce. It's like there's no delivery to the vocal, and there's just like nothing to it. It's incredibly dry. So find a way to bring dimension to it. Flange it, tape delay, tap it out, give it like the Sound Toys like alter shift or something. Make it feel Pevin, sure, you can send a friend song. You're a real one. We'll make a little exception. Find a way, like it can be a little bit, for sure. And then as far as just like, so I want something fun on the vocal, and then for the sonics of the vocal, it needs to get de-essed. It's kind of a combination. Like the vocal is really essy, and also the mix is really dull, and those two things need to be worked against each other. So probably a little bit of de-essing and a little bit of top end added to the instrumental. You go you take either of those too far without addressing the other, and it's not going to work. So, yeah, that's it though. I really like the feel. I like the beat. I like the sound design, everything. There's a lot here to really, dig into. What do we got? What do we got in the email? Bum, bum. Waiting for you. .wave. You got this part in my style. There is no try, only engineer. All right, let's take a listen to Waiting for You. Vibes. We got that penis type beat. Shrek knows. The keeper of the memes. Yeah, like even this synth pad is like super subby for no reason. This is really good. It's just the low end is a mess. We'll talk about it, but this is very great song. Yeah. So it's like we can really hear it when it's just the kick. All of a sudden that kick has definition. No kick. Kick. All right. So this is really like again, great song. Really good feel. Low end is a mess. And that's what's got to get dialed in. It's hard to do at home, but basically, I mean, I'm going to assume that they're working on headphones or, like maybe like an NS10 type monitor situation, small speakers or whatever. And at that level, just be incredibly conservative with low end. It's like the synth pads have sub, the kick has sub, the bass has sub, the vocals have sub, like everything has information down low. There's also a lot of like sub 20, below 20 information. And for your buddy and for anybody, if you're just in a monitoring environment where you can't accurately do low end, which is like 99% of monitoring environments, just be really conservative. You're not gonna lose that low end feel. You'll actually get more, like the way that the kick becomes more defined and more impactful at the end when everything else is stripped away. Go be way more aggressive on cuts. And if there's less fighting in the low end, there's going to be more perceived low end. Now, that said, it's like if you had a really dialed in workflow and a really dialed in acoustic thing, you could get really, like, if you want to have those arpeggiators having sub and the pads having sub and all that, it's like you can do that with very intense like waveform phase matching of low end. That's how, like, if you're like referencing that kind of stuff, that's how you get there, but it's gonna be like an impossibility on your headphones, and also diminishing returns. That there's very, for like a person, for a human being listening to what you're doing, the difference between something that's just like very conservative of having like one low end element at a time, kick, bass, side chain, like classic low end cleanup, the difference between that and something that's micromanaged to the individual wave, there's not a lot of daylight between those two mixes, and one of them is going to take you a really long time and the other one will be normal. So spare yourself the headache and just be way more cutty. Yes. Amen. May the audio Lord bless and keep you. What do we got? Ad Riot. I was trying to remember who is I mean you're the keeper. You're the keeper of the lore, Shrek. Yeah. Well, we gotta, because I know I cut my hair. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna be a big deal to Mad Riot. But we gotta know, what's Mad Riot's hair look like. Maybe we'll get a Discord appearance. For sure, pardon. Hop on anytime. Pevin with the gifties. This is huge. We got motion on the stream. I think the mobile set, I think this is going to work. All right, this is the most coherent mobile setup that I have put together so far, and I think this is going to go a long way to me being able to stream on the regular while also having a life outside of sitting in one spot all the time. A very careful balance. Much love from France. Asterisk. Baguette. Yes. Ah, oui, oui. Bon voyage. A Pepe Le Pew. Asterisk. Pepe Le Pew. Asterisk. Star Blaster, are you tripping balls? I really, this is an endless this is an endless mystery. All right. Man, I don't think we've had a legendary stream in quite a while, and this is, not to do meta, but it feels good. It feels really good. It feels good to have tracks coming in, a lot of great stuff, some stuff that was really weird, and then just like depravity, insanity. This is everything. We'll have the VOD will be live on all platforms. I think that people are going to be able to get a really good sense of what kind of energy you need to bring to an Atonuv stream. We're going to talk really intensely about like how to solve that 50 hertz dilemma. The penis type beat. But also we need the style. The most styling chat in the game. All right. We got people here. There's probably new folks. If you're working on something, here's how you send it to me. I take a listen. We have fun. And yeah, we're all here to learn and have a good time. Let's see. No ads, but definitely, hit the playlist, do some you can hit play. That's, free money to support the stream. You can sub, and anyone who subs can send me stems when I'm in my studio, and I'll do like demo mixes, tutorial mixes, send it back to you. Get to see the nitty gritty. You could see what plugins I use. It's not many. Secrets, all of that. And we got stretch goals on the channel. Once this is back and those gifties and those subs are rolling in, there's going to be more content. But I don't want to cook the goose early. But I'm going to do my part and get this get this stream active with all these fun characters. It literally only a Pultec sometimes. That's like you've seen, Shrek has seen me work at Pultec and a Verimu, That's most of it. Some creative bus processing. Little organization daddy. Let's see. Join the Discord. We'll get that hopping. Star Blaster. You're a legend. You're officially a legend. Bring this energy every time. Get on in the Discord. I will never mod you. You're VIP now. Zale. All right, this is classic. Yeah, I've had a digital imprint for years. I'm going to you have asked about the title, and basically I'm going to start bringing people on and doing a revenue share with the stream. I'm very intentional when I'm obsessed with something and I go about it. I'm back on the stream game 100%. There's going to be clips. There's going to be marketing and regular uploads. Hell yeah, Zale. And at different subscription milestones, I'm going to bring people on to the imprint and do revenue sharing, along with tour support, tour booking, and all of those fun little things. So this is the very, very beginning of it. So we got no motion, no news yet, but it could very quickly change. So keep on streaming, keep on clipping. Hell yeah. I mean, basically, like the experience that I have in the game is booking DIY for 15 years and knowing how to do a route, contact venues, work with talent buyers, even on low levels, and make money. I can make money on tour, managing and booking a band with, like 1,000 Instagram followers. There are just like basic levels of the economy that it doesn't scale is the thing. And that's what and people are sharks and bad and also looking to kind of expand in ways that don't like generate revenue. But it's like play show, get good, solid local support, sell t-shirt, make money. That is a time-honored tradition, and we've gotten kind of far away from it. That's my philosophy. And also, I have wait for crypto. The fuck? Zale, this is very tempting. I know what you got going on. We should talk. Are you on the Discord? Star Blaster, why the fuck are you talking about Bitcoin? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, Zale. I think it's better to just have a mindset of how to put someone on the road and make money. like that's the point. I mean, like art first, but also it is a business. And I think that I have seen, especially like friends who have like kind of gotten into very similar situations as what you're describing. It's like they'll be playing like a, for like 500 to 1,000 people, but coming out with no cash or like relatively, like $200, or you can own everything, like every moment of the process. Hell yeah, 2K for an hour. Proper labor. But yeah, people want to grab your hop on your jock. Music is absolutely worth it. Hit me up. Hit me up, buddy. All right, for anyone joining in, here's how you send tracks for feedback. Oh, that's not it. That's wrong. Send me an email. We'll take a listen. Mm-mm. 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 We're having fun here. Yeah, it is. It's one of the 5-year tracks. Fun mix. Heck. That's the asterisk. We're about to learn a lot. Yes. Everyone needs to state their father's Bitcoin holdings. Bitcoin holdings in chat. Damn. Star Blaster is so mysterious. Inscrutable. Mm. Now we're just rapping. Chat rap. Time with a T. Oh no. Shrek has brainworms. Star Blaster brainworms. Well, Genius is constantly annotating. That's the asterisks. No. We don't have to never mind. We love this. This is awesome. I encourage this behavior. I want to assemble the absolute most deranged chat on the platform. That's how. Yes. Yes. I want people to pop in for the first time and just be absolutely confused. This is how we're building. Like, they'll be so intrigued. Like, I have to be a part of this. What's going on? Yes. Just schizoid robot chat. But what's your favorite compressor? You know? At Mad Riot, did you go to audio school? Asterisk asterisk minus 999 penis type beat. Well, actually, I think that you guys are from the future. So that's why we are 8 on your live. Yes. This is the future. We're gonna, just wait. Soon it's gonna be 800. Star Blasters 1 through 800, making up the most loyal chat viewership on an audio live stream ever. All of the Star Blasters from the past, present, and future. This is our army. These are our foot soldiers. Our 800 Star Blaster VIP chatters. Subbing with Bitcoin. Bitcoin from the future. Tier 3 subs. Not up yet? All right. It's like a time zone thing. We've just got Star Blasters across the globe. Obviously. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. He got clocks. Who's got clocks? Star Blaster and his dad. Star Blaster a million. Papa Star Blaster. Clockmaker. Infinite. Futures past. Ageless. Star Blaster feels and experiences time on a different plane in human years. Yeah. I feel like it's like fading in and out of chatbot. This does feel like this might be Star Blaster might be Rocco's Basilisk. Like this is the super AI sent to torture me infinitely. I did not support the singularity hard enough in my mortal life, and now I must contend with Star Blasters 1 through infinity. The 999 minus 9. 38. Fuck yeah. Oldest chat in the game. What am I not that wrong about? I just said so many things. The implications. Man, because I love working people making money. Full stop. Hell yeah, Star Blaster. I looked through Star Blaster's chat logs, and like a year ago they sent me music. He was summoned from the future. There is no collective we. We are just Star Blasters from the past and future. Everyone here has different ways of thinking about the things, but I do not personally love our orange crypto rug pull president. I think it's ludicrously bad. But what I love is penis type beats. This is the discourse. Star Blaster is constantly innovating. The thing is that these aren't new. This is all just Star Blaster is a man possessed by his keyboard. He can't stop chatting. This is not a Sudhir, this is not a hateful place. This is an insane place. You've stumbled upon a wild patch of the internet in which we are only insane and never hateful. Except when people send in things that are absolute dog shit. Sometimes I get a little bit hateful. Right. No, this is a very important service to the future of humanity in which we confine this Star Blaster basilisk into one live stream. Hell yeah, man. Then welcome to chat. No hate. Only beats. Only Star Blaster. We are Star Blaster. I do not agree. I think that the crypto rug pull president is bad. I think it is massively, massively bad. And all I want is for Star Blasters 1 through 100 to be safe and quarantined to this chat. Because the man has 2 tones of color on his face. That's wild. Oh my god. Sudri is like the final evolution of Star Blaster. At Star Blaster 99, we begin to have a new form of Star Blaster. This is it. The fuck is Star Blaster? Are you not keeping up with chat? You just want to talk about Donald Trump. I like Donald Trump. I've come in here. Why would you call the man orange? He has a very normal colored face. This is a Star Blaster fan channel. Like, we're talking about Star Blaster, man. Star Blaster is a member of chat who is very, very good at chatting. So it's very clear that Star Blasters 1 through 99 are the superior chat bots. And once we get into the 100th variation of Star Blaster, we begin to have trouble. Star Blaster, chat harder. Chat harder. They don't understand your genius. They don't understand what you bring to chat. I'm not hateful. Why? Why would you think that a man who has 5 different skin tone things is weird? Star Blaster, you never need to apologize. You are, yes, you're Grok 100. Let's grok this. Let's all grok this together. Hell yeah, Laurent. Thanks for dropping in. We're having a good time. Here's how you send me. Pevin's on it. Send me an email. We'll take a listen. I'm not hateful. Are you a human being? I just think that you might be subhuman, but we don't do hate. I'm not a hateful person, but I think that you might not be a human being. No, some of us are not human beings. Some of us are like infinite Star Blasters from the very near future, but I wouldn't say that we're any hateful people. We're all loving Star Blaster beings. Yeah. Star Blaster has ascended beyond Grok. Star Blaster is Grok. Man, Star Blaster is actually more coherent than like than Gupta here. Oh my god, we gotta get in a ton of offline chat community going. Star Blaster, you're in charge. You're in charge. I'm renaming the channel Star Blaster. Stop. Oh my god. Everyone change your screen names. Everyone change to Star Blaster. That's how I'm gonna know who my real allies are. Gupta, my man, no need to sneak. Just become one with Star Blaster. You're welcome. You're welcome here to be Star Blaster, to be 100% Star Blaster. I don't think we're sucking off Star Blaster enough. The sound of cum. There's 10 people having a lot of fun and one person who's not. Let's see, Lawrence, I don't see your track yet. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It was in spam. One moment. Version 1. Bro is moaning. We are Star Blaster. Do you have a moment to talk about Star Blaster? Oh, my dad. We're going to take a listen to Lauren's track.
Poussière, je suis fait de tout ce qui rampe sur la terre. Je suis fait des vents qui soufflent sur la mer. Je suis fait de toi un seul désir insolent. Je suis fait de toi ma belle, ma grande affaire. Je suis fait de tout debout d'amour. Je suis fait de toi. Nous monterons
This is Lawrence getting star blasted as we speak. Oh, fuck yeah. Star Blaster is beyond language. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Lawrence, are you in chat? Did you I know it took a while to get to your song. It was in spam. I'm sorry. And I got a little distracted with the Star Blasters. But that Star blasted my brains out. Okay, good. Lauren, you're here. Great song, and the guitar work just like top notch. I love that. That is some straight up hero shit. The mix needs a little bit of work. It's just like it's got a lot of extreme low end that, especially on like a rock song, just doesn't need to be there. I'm talking about like below 30 hertz. Just go clean stuff up. That's going to leave a lot of room. Kick and bass are fighting. Low end is just generally too blown up. Like it's mostly bass. But because there isn't a satisfying separation of kick from bass, you're just like pushing more bass into the mix. And it's just kind of eating a lot of the like intelligibility of the song. So I would go fine, and I would just do classic moves. Where's the kick? Where's the fundamental? Pull it out from bass. Do a little side chain. I would do like a frequency keyed side chain using something like Soothe or Nova, because that's like really modern. Like as opposed to full bandwidth side chaining, just go and side chain the fundamental and like first harmonic of the kick out of the bass, just some like light ducking, and then pull low end back as a whole, just like 150 hertz and below, just a little less low end, and then it's just going to be easier to get a clearer picture of what's going on in the song. And then I would probably just add like a little bit of edge to the vocal from like 1 to 3K, just so it like gets on top of the track a little more. But I'm going to play that again because it's really good, and I fucking love the guitar. Holy shit, that was such a treat.
Je suis fait d'un rien, d'une poussière.
Yeah, so I wouldn't like make it's once the low end's pulled back, and I wouldn't go and like add volume to the vocals. It's like specifically that like 1 to 3K, the loudness band.
Un seul désir insolent. Je suis fait de toi, ma belle, ma grande affaire. Je suis fait de tout debout d'amour. Je suis fait de toi. Nous monterons dans l'avenir tranquillement pour devenir deux anges blancs. Je suis fait du feu qui brûle sur les toits. Dans notre nuit scintillera l'étoile.
It's like, okay, so first off, I like really fixing it in the master is almost never the right decision. It's kind of, like in film, it's like, oh, we'll fix it in post. And it's always just better to get a better take, a better mix. That's always going to be the best course of action. That's not always available to us. Sometimes we have lost the stems or the session is gone or something like that. And it's like, yeah, it could be improved within the mastering process, but it won't be like fixed. Especially the low end stuff. It's like on the master, you're basically just going to be able to like have less low end, but what really needs to happen is that separation on kick and bass, and the methods to do that in the mastering are going to be very unsatisfying compared to just doing it in the mix. And then like the vocals being not as present in that 1 to 3K region. Again, in the master, it's like I would, if I just had this mix and I was mastering it, it's like, yeah, I would generally have more 1 to 3K, but it's that the vocals are not competitive in that region compared to everything else. So on the master, I would have to like find the harmonics and the exactly where the vocal is and kind of like pull it out a little bit on the entire mix, which it's going to be better than it is, but there's diminishing returns there. There's that is where you get into like phase issues with EQ and stuff like that. And it would be a headache. Yeah, hell yeah. And not to do that. Not to, it is, I'm at this point I'm making content on audio. Just do it in the mix. You'll be good. And but don't touch that guitar at all. It's so perfect. All right, Pevin. It was good to hang out. The Blaster Club. Damn. Love that solo. Top notch. Thank you for sharing. Cool. French touch back in the days. Yeah, send another one for sure. Alice / Conclave. What's up, buddy? Bastard, sir? How so? I'm a gentleman bastard. Oh, no. / right, yes. Actually, yes. Correct. Sir, you are in fact correct there. What's up, bastard? Nice. I am at a buddy's. I am mobile. It doesn't look normal. I have made a mobile setup so that when I am out and about, I can still stream and not stop streaming. So we're back. We're back. More normal. Cool. An OK mix is still good. I love OK mixes. Conclave, you really missed. We had a real banger of a stream going. Vibes were good. Maybe they are still good. But the insanity? Legendary. Fuck.
Il me faudrait 1 million d'années pour apprendre à t'oublier.
We really are back. We're so back. Yeah, Conclave, send them in. We're back. I'm in California. No. I am not simping for the tech monarchy, no. Damn. Tasty guitar work.
J'ai laissé sur le sable abandonné toutes les lettres que tu m'as envoyées. Il me faudrait 1 million d'années pour apprendre à t'oublier. C'était vers la fin de l'été, c'était la fin, tu le savais.
I do not understand French at all, but the audio is very nice to listen to. Suck Now, thanks for the follow. And DK Music 413. Instructions for submitting are in chat. You just send it to my email. Okay, Laurent, love the track. Very different vibe than the other one. Again, super tasty guitar work. Love that. French robot from the future. That's all the asterisks. The French speak in asterisk. Laurent, basically, this is a really solid mix, like above 200 hertz. Very similar to the other track. You've got issues in your low end, which is very normal for like home mixing or untreated rooms, stuff like that. And my advice is just be especially for what you are making, like the style of music, you can just be way more conservative on low end. Have the kick hitting in a spot and carve that out of the bass. That's going to be, you can be out of linear timeline. Hell yes, we're in exponential time. We're growing younger and older by the second. Laurent, just be like a butcher with low end, because it's diminishing returns on like micromanaging it. Just kick is in one spot in the low end, bass is in the other, and get them balanced to be roughly the same volume exactly. Cut. Star Blaster is completely and totally correct. All right. Cut kick and bass away from each other, and then have them be less present in the mix as a whole. And then you are going to be in such a like miles better place, because your mid-range definition, and that's what really matters, where the music is, where the vocals are, where the guitars are, where the feel is. That's excellent. That's the most important thing, and you're nailing it. I think that your production decisions are really good. Everything important is exactly where it should be, and I feel like you're just, especially because the mid-range is so good, it just feels like you're working blind on low end, which is, again, suboptimal speakers, headphones, untreated room, any number of things. Like, you're probably just not getting a good sense of what's going on there, and then it's just kind of like building up and getting kind of blobby. So cut aggressively, be aggressive, be conservative with low end, and you're going to be like, that'll get you like 95% of the way there, which is good enough. And it's better to do that than to be fighting something unnecessarily difficult. Love the music. All right, let's check the email. What do we got? Okay, DK Music. The song Voicemail. Now, Menchia, thanks for the follow.
Voicemail hitting my phone. I don't know if I'm going home tonight. You just said that I'd be all alone. I don't know why you gotta change your mind. We should've never spoke. I know this time around I gotta really go. I think we both had enough, but I've done a lot of thinking.
Let's see. I'm gonna get into this track in a second. You can send me your track there. Hit the feedback command. Let me pull it up. And sure, Conclave, you can send it to me on Discord. Actually, no, email it to me. Discord's annoying on the mobile setup. I don't have Discord on this laptop. No. Email me, bruv. Star Blaster, my last project. I mean, I'm trying to think of like what's out, because I just did like a like a rock record a couple of weeks ago, but that won't be out for a little bit. But a great Detroit band called Zastava. There's always the Summer Like the Season stuff, and then like again, Regine. We've been working on stuff, but some of it's out, some of it is not. Things are in constant flux. Okay, let's listen to this track.
How much complaining when it was over all the same shit. Couldn't compromise and take it, but don't be mistaken. I made those mistakes when you needed me, but when I really needed you, I just let it slide. But you couldn't compromise, you couldn't talk to me. Roller coaster lifestyle, falling in the deep. Had you singing like Adele when we laid up on the sheets.
What about my accent or vibe gives Eastern European?
I wish I was, but I'm not in your head. I see you and you see me. Two girls with you, yeah, you got it for free. I'll be in the corner acting low key, but high key, you know that I'll be popping in 3 weeks. Little jealousy for the time pass. Sometimes you don't get it back. I gave you everything that I thought I had. I'm done crying, but I'll always be so sad. Voicemail hitting my phone. I don't know if I'm going home tonight. You just said that I'd be all alone. I don't know why you gotta change your mind. Girl, we should've never spoke. I know this time around I gotta really go. I think we both had enough. But I've done a lot of thinking, how much complaining when it was over all the same shit. Couldn't compromise and take it, but don't be mistaken. I made those mistakes when you needed me, but when I really needed you, I just let it slide.
Atonuv is not my surname. It is a pun. A ton of records. A ton of recording. A ton of audio. Just a silly little joke. There's some people, yeah, I suppose. Some people are like, Atonuv. Atonuv Belaruski. No. Not my name. All right. DK Music. Love your voice. Love the song. Low end is bad. I put the, nice. Greetings to Ukraine. DK Music, I put the link in chat. The 30 hertz command. This is a penis type beat. All right, there's no other way to say it. You've built up all of your energy like real low. It is cool. Gmail right on. You've got a huge blob of low end that isn't really serving the mix. It's taking up a lot of headroom. It's making it very loud and very compressed, and it's distracting from the song. And basically at the end when low end went away and it was just vocals, I was like, hell yeah, this is a really good song. Be way more conservative on low end. It's just, it's not gonna be perceptible on most speakers. Speakers that it'll be too much. Penis type beat. Yeah, I would just go through the mix and look at everything that has information below 100 hertz and be more, make sure that things aren't fighting down there, cut things more aggressively, throughout the mix, and the 808 I wouldn't just turn down, I would go and EQ it to be, less present from 30 to 60 hertz. That would be my like immediate guess. But the overall prescription is like way more conservative on low end. You're probably mixing on headphones or like HS10 type speakers, untreated room or something. Any number of things. And it's not really like, I'm not like chastising. It's like incredibly normal. But it's just like it's not serving the song, and the vocal performance is so good, and a lot of the production is so clean above 100 hertz. So just go through and cut aggressively. Screen sharing on this setup is a pain in the ass. I'm on a little laptop on my travel laptop. All right. Ableton awakes. All right. Let's see what's happening. I haven't. Q3 is good. You know how I am with plugins. I have, and I know that Q4 has like more like dynamic things and everything, but it's like I have Soothe, I have Nova, I have all my templates. I just don't want to. I hate feature creep. Yeah, I don't doubt its niceness. I would just have to change. And when you have, it's like Bob Clearmountain will not change. I mean, unfortunately, his studio burnt down, but outside of that, it's like he wouldn't change it for 30 years. Okay. Send me track. I'll take a listen. We had a bunch of new people today. We had amazing, great vibes. I feel like I've got one song left in me to take a listen to. Send me your best. Send me the best one, Conclave. It's nearly done. All right, blow my mind. I don't have anything in my email from you. Well, Conclave, I'm going to listen to one, you motherfucker. Your bastardry. This is stream 4.0. Atonuv stream 4.0. Less bastard edition. / more. You know what? Weirder bastards is what I'm after. I want to collect the absolute weirdest bastards on the entire internet and talk about subwoofers. All right. A wee transfer from Conclave. Folks, this is the Atonuv audio stream. It's really good to be here with you. Follow, like, share, do clips, watch the replays, get this banging in the algorithm. We are so back. Subscribe to make awesome things happen. Gift subscriptions to make other people's dreams come true. Get into the zone. Yeah, sure, I'll do twerking for subs. We'll integrate that.
We got a party to go to tonight. But all right. We got it. Party, party, party,
Bitcoin Federal Reserve is such a LARP. Star Blaster, I fucking love you, man. How do you feel about speed base? But also, wait for the Bitcoin Federal Reserve. I don't know what you're doing, man.
We got it.
We are listening to the future here. I honestly, hell yeah, man. I think I will VIP Star Blaster. Let me see if I can do it on my phone. Conclave, mate. I feel like this is a good mix. I wish it wasn't all Hitlered out. The low end has like a little bit of that digital clip in that makes me sad, but I feel like the mix is very good. Though I guess you made loud for export, so you could probably go about it in a nicer manner. My only mix, I feel like the mix is very clean. Okay. I like the low end. I like the arrangement. I like the song. I like the vibes. The snare is a little bit unstuck from the mix, and I know that it's like we want big kick and we want big snare, but it is a hair too big. It dominates the mix a little too much. Maybe pulling the snare back a little bit, or taking like melodic elements and making them more present in the upper mid range where they share territory with the snare, but then having the snare sidechain duck like 1.5k. Though, what I would literally do is make like an instrumental bus, send everything there, put TDR Nova on it, and have the snare really quickly duck pretty narrow 1.5k, so that the snare can still be like big crack, big presence in the mix, but the so we're not thinking about amplitude, we're thinking about time. I guess we're thinking about both, but it's like I want the amplitude of that upper mid range to be a little more present on melodic elements, but then for that brief moment of snare impact, snare jumps, but then there is more time for the instrumental to fill that out. That's it though. I thought it was great. I thought that was really solid work. I appreciate you. Yeah, you do. You get what I mean. Me and Star Blaster are out here spitting facts. I got to figure out how to VIP Star Blaster on my phone. This is really important to me. Star Blaster has brought every single bit of the energy that I need to this experience. Right. I'm just the dancing monkey. I'm a sideman on this stream. Star Blaster is fronting it. I'm renaming the channel. I have to log in. 1 second. This is so important.
I'm waiting for you. I don't think I can go without you.
All right. Look upon ye mortals in despair. Star Blaster 1 is now a VIP chatter. Because Star Blaster 1 serves as a beacon as to the energy that you need to bring to the Atonuv stream. Yeah. All right, 47 base. Here's how you submit. You got sounds from the future, mate. Send me that future type shit. Future penis type beat. Flying cars and shit. Yeah. It's exactly like what Blade Runner would drive. AI with cocks. Yes. All right. Star Blaster, you got to send me files via email. I'm all for the future. But we got protocol here. Mm-mm. 1-2 step flip.
The princess is here. This beat is automatic, supersonic, hypnotic, funky, fresh. My body so melodic, this beat goes right through my chest. Everybody, Martin, Poppy came to party. Grab somebody, work your body, let me see you then. Two-step. Floor.
I'm rocking the beat. I know you heard about a lot of great MCs, but they ain't got nothing on me. Because I'm 5'2", I wanna dance with you, and I'm sophisticated fun. I eat filet mignon, and I'm nice and young. Best believe I'm number one. Let me see ya. 1, 2 step. I love it when you 1, 2 step. Everybody 1, 2 step. We about to get it on. Let me see ya. 1, 2 step. I love it when you 1, 2 step. Everybody 1, 2 step. We about to get it on.
Yeah. Deranged and boring. The two genders. Hell yeah, Star Blaster. 47 bass. I think this is a lot of really cool ideas. I put the link to you've got a whole lot of low end, and you've also pinned this mix super loud. So the low end is just making the limiter clamp down, and it's just like very, 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 very pump. It's just clamping down on the track as a whole. So like the vocals are getting pulled in, the snare is getting pulled in, everything is getting sucked into the mix, and it lacks presence. So it's just a little too much low end and too loud. Extra compression. Great. Yeah, I just alleviate that. And as far as just like listening to it, it's hard to evaluate outside of that. Like if you were to print it and ship it and send it to anybody, it's just a little bit too tight. But like lots of good ideas. Artistically, a banger. Sun just went down. Let me see if I can get some light in here. I'm all of a sudden like in a found footage horror film. 1 second. It's 6:30. Sundown at 6:30. 47 bass. Thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for joining in the fun. Yeah, I mean, mastering is absolutely fine if it's not your thing. There are a lot of people who are very good at it. They can offer that perspective. It's mostly about listening, the art of listening, as we call it in the biz. And stick to your strengths. Unless you want to like really commit to the art, to the dark arts. You're trying to commit? We could do hop in the Discord. Hit me up sometime. It's not going through it on stream has historically not been incredibly conducive to people learning. But just send me a message sometime. We can commit. We can get you committed to the dojo of frequencies. Nice. Let's see. What is up? checking the email. Look, it's Conclave. Funkkiller.wave. Robot victory. Did I just VIP chatbot? Hell yeah. New content unlocked. So consistent. Nice one, bruv. Yeah, we could do that one again. Yeah, the loudness is similar to the other one, and it's also the exact same mixing issue. The snare feels unstuck in exactly the same way, so it is consistent. The consistency. Star Blaster called it before I said it. This is like a time loop. We do have a little bit of a Skynet thing going. The Atonuv Twitch stream is now the quarantine for Skynet. Let's give this another listen. Oh no. Shrek just got his mind blown. No. That's crazy. Just clip it. I'll tell you again. Clip it. It'll be content. The snare is unstuck from the mix. I would. Okay. This deranged ass chatbot, VIP Skynet in the house. I love it. French Skynet. The snare feels unstuck from the mix. It feels like the instrumental and the song as a whole kind of goes up to like 1K and then starts to die. It suffers from like cool synthesizer itis where there's a lot of filtering in place. I would take the instrumental or an element of the instrumental and have it be more present in the snap range of the snare, like around 1.5K. And then in order to have the snare still be impactful and snap out of the track, put a dynamic EQ on that instrumental element and then sidechain it in that region, 1.5K, against the snare. The snare snaps. Now it makes sense. Hell yeah. I just had to get a little mean. We got to get a little rough on the Atonuv audio, very serious academic stream sometimes, where everyone is very serious and smart and not hateful. There was a really great like back and forth side plot happening. All right, you go to bed, buddy. You go sleep. Conclave, go sleep. Good night, Moon. Good night, Conclave. But I'm hoping that I can. So I love the impending robot like apocalypse that's happening on stream. That's a great plot as we move forward. I think that's wonderful. We got Cum Poets. We got Shrek in the house laying down the funniest chatter in the biz. The Star Blaster 100 subplot, who just wanted to talk about loving Donald Trump. He left a little too early. I think that could have kept happening. Little subplot. Aisha, what's up? Nice to have you join in. Yeah, I agree. Shrek, that was a star that burnt out too fast. I think that there was more there. They really didn't want to engage with chat. Yes, we do. You know what? I'm not even the biggest drum and bass fan, but I will still take it. I will take it above. I'll take it above Donald. Drum and bass, pretty good. You know, nobody knows. What are we doing? We're listening to music. We're listening to music and having a great time. We're also maybe quarantining our future robot overlord in chat. It's very hard to say if they are a hyper-intelligent, deranged AI or just French. The yeah, Shrek Scott. I was being a little too wordy with it, but Shrek's right. That's what we're doing. Just a nice slow burn. Okay, Aisha, maybe Star Blaster 1. We don't know. We might have seen a truly unhinged degradation of Star Blaster in Star Blaster 100, briefly making an appearance in chat. We haven't seen any other Star Blasters. We don't know. We don't know the full evolution, the full lineage of Star Blaster, But we got Star Blaster 1 with us now, and I just know that they're VIP. They're the VIP of VIP. Caddy Wampus, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. For anyone who wants to, you can send me a track for expert audio, very serious analysis by sending it to my email. Here's how you do it. There's some instructions. It's going to drop in chat. I haven't laughed like this in a long time. We're so fucking back. I've tried to get like I've popped in for some quick streams, but they have not felt classico in quite a while. But this was it. I'm recommitted. This is everything that I've wanted. Yeah, Thanos and Iron Man are making coffee during bar mitzvah. I think so. Is that just like an insane misspelling of bar mitzvah? Asterisk. This is so good. This is everything I've wanted. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's got that Mad Libs vibe, but every now and then, see, there's like this there's this careful teeter of total deranged Mad Libs, and then they're also sometimes like very insightful on like a piece of music that comes in, which like if this is a AI situation, their audio analysis is the best in the game. And I mean, it feels fitting to have something so cutting edge in the Atonuv chat room. So, yeah, you heard it here first, folks. The first AI analytical machine that is completely and totally deranged, yet has excellent audio processing capabilities. Yeah. That's it. We got it. Not even close. No one's close to Star Blaster, the best in the biz. Aisha, yeah, welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you. Thank you for coming into for the first time. You are you've stumbled on some magic. This is the best a ton of stream in years. Welcome. Light years away. Grok is bullshit. Star Blaster #1. I mean, Shrek. Completely wonderful. I've always wondered if you were Mad Riot. Mad Riot and Shrek. Mad Riot and Shrek, best friends. But I don't know. Mad Riot, I would be impressed because that was I mean, such a a real wild, very specific personality to have crafted. Star Blaster. I don't play like other people's music and like copyrighted stuff on stream. If you could send me a file. That is I adore what Star Blaster brings to the table, you know? Yes, okay, cool. Perfect. We're on me and the T-1000 here. It's just Terminator 2. Look what I bring from the future. Nah, we're friends. I'm making friends with Star Blaster's Basilisk. Fucking Star Blaster and Mad Riot collaboration. Come with me if you want to go to audio school. Audio engineer in general, my specificity is mastering, and every now and then I'll take on a mix job if it's something that I particularly love. But mastering day in, day out. Oh, okay. So the nerdy guy that actually makes the music, that's usually a producer or a ghostwriter. That's a great question. I mean, do you make music at all? I mean, I'm kind of curious. What are you doing? But like, yeah. So that's like ghostwriter or producer. The mastering engineer is the nerdy guy at the end of the process that makes sure that none of the nerds prior have made a huge mistake. The final check in the process. And that's like the most important thing, is listening and making sure that like the kick is in the right place in the mix. Looking for little things to tighten up in the mix, and then very, very light processing. It's a lot of careful listening, really dialed in listening environment. Acoustician. Thanks, Star Blaster. You're my number one hype man. I know I'm spitting fire when it makes sense. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What are you why have you stumbled upon this stream? My least favorite genre to master. So I guess the thing is that like I think that a huge part of mastering is to be like incredibly genre agnostic. Like it's audio. Like audio is audio. It's frequencies from 20 to 20,000 hertz with varying degrees of amplitude. And that the best like mastering like mindset is to not genreify it, to not think of like to think in those those pretty like subjective terms. It's frequencies in space for varying degrees of time. And so when I'm in that mode, I'm not really, there isn't like a question of like, is this my favorite genre or is this my least favorite genre? And I'm not asking myself questions of like, do I enjoy this? And that's where, and that's the thing. It's like, I love music. There's like a lot of music that I love and love listening to. And there's things that don't bring me that feeling, that again, very subjective feeling of enjoyment. And if that analysis is in the like any part of my brain while I'm listening to a track that I'm mastering, then I have begun to fail my job at that point. So it's a very specific task, and you have to, yeah, exactly. Star Blaster is 100. Believe it or not, the possible robot very much so understands objectivity. So you gotta go into a little bit of robot mode and leave emotions out of it, which isn't to say that I don't have like an emotional relationship with music. It's just that mastering is a fundamentally non-emotional task. But yeah, Aisha, I am so like biomed, amazing. That's something that I know nothing about, and I am, in that regard, dumb. But yeah, are you a musician? Are you doing music stuff at all, or have you just like wandered into the weirdest Twitch experience available? And if anybody wants to send a track, here is how you do it. You send me an email. It's about to pop up in chat. Get your asterisks ready. Shrek is so ready. Right now I'm using the Focal, I think MG Plus. This is my mobile setup, which I have. This is the first day of the mobile Atonuv setup because I have a studio, and that's yeah, Beats. These are the Beats by Dre. And there my mains are Focal 11s. And it's like heavily treated and everything. And for hell yeah, AirPods. For the last few years I've like only streamed out of the studio, which has basically meant that when I'm not, if I'm traveling or if I'm out and about, then I don't stream. And I don't stream for like 30 days or something. And then, you know, people don't don't hang around, or and that's very understandable. So yeah, headphones for the mobile streams. I'm not like a particularly big fan of headphone audio engineering, but I'm making it work. And I like the Sennheiser HD. But yeah, welcome to the first mobile. I also don't have a mic stand. I'm gonna figure that out. MX50s. Let me remember. I'm pretty sure. All right, yeah, I'll take a listen. Cattywampus. .wave.asd. This is a weird ass format. Can you send me just a WAV file or an MP3? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. A Pulse 3D PS5. The fuck is that? Okay. It is a PlayStation headset. Hell yeah. Hey, if it works for you, a headset. Yes, obviously. Sorry. I have sinned against the I should have figured it out from context. I apologize. Game changer. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to be smited here. I've been given a very important task for the future of humanity, and that is to appease Star Blaster 1. No, that's a great point. I should have a mic stand. Again, I apologize. I have not properly packed a good mobile setup yet. I will get right on that, me lord. The stream was really missing characters and bits. And we'll tag everything that we need to tag in order to attract more. I agree. I don't think that D&B should be taken seriously. I don't understand. There is a little bit of a weird resurgence. I do not understand it. But I appreciate All right. I am just going to go right off the bat. The subject for this email I have received is unfinished work in progress. It's loud! ! 2 luffs. Why? Why have we done this? My recommendation is, basically, my recommendation is going to be don't do that. I have received a big fat sausage that I see. I am going to turn it down. Cattywampus was like, I have a lot of pairs of headphones. And let me tell you, I think I know why. It's because you are breaking them. If Starlink doesn't like DNB, we will annihilate DNB from Twitch. Consider me a loyal soldier in your service to get rid of DNB. Oh my god. Oh, I fucked up. Skynet. Skynet, me lord. Good catch, Shrek. Thanks for keeping me on track. This could use a couple more. We didn't hit 0. Only plus 10 luffs. So, because I have like a broadcast limiter, like it is kind of the thing of like, it is going to broadcast quietly on Twitch because I have to turn it down so much so it doesn't blow my headphones, which is like how it'll be broadcast on, like PAs and stuff. When you make something this loud, you can't hear me over the luffs. Okay, you can. All right. So when something is super pinned, in order to protect the system, you have to turn it down. The process of making something, quote, very loud in the master or with luffs, is you will be actually making it quieter. No dynamic range means quieter in how it'll be perceived, ultimately. There's a sweet spot. Loud equals good. I mean, loud The thing is that like what we're playing with is a very specific like psychological phenomena. If you have two sounds, and you just have to, when you're mixing, and especially when you're mastering, but like throughout the entire process, if a human being is presented with the same sound, A and B, but B is a little bit louder than A, they'll choose B as the quote better sound, even though they're identical. And throughout the decision process of mixing and or mastering, we are constantly fighting that psychological phenomena. Where if we just constantly go like, I've made this decision, like an EQ decision or a compression decision, and you've added volume, and you go like, hell yeah, this EQ that I just did, incredible. But you've added amplitude. Yeah, it's a loudness war, but it's, I mean, that does occur like globally, like, you know, this song is louder than the other song, and therefore this song is better. Like, for sure, that's a thing. But this is also like, I have EQ'd my snare, and I've added, and at the end of that EQ, what has happened is I've made the snare louder. And you're not evaluating if the EQ that you did made the snare fit better with the track. It just made the snare louder. And if you just like click your EQ on and off, you go like, hell yeah, it's better, but it's actually just louder. You don't know if you've made a good EQ decision. You've just made it louder. And then the thing is that sometimes within a mix, like the answer is that something should be louder because it needs to be balanced better against other things. And then louder is better. But we are at constant war with this psychological phenomena. So this track in particular, it's too fucking loud. It's making it like quieter, and the decisions that you're making within the mix are not the best. Okay, here's the thing though. The track is very interesting, and I like the song, you know, the decisions that you're making as far as like production, the structure, the storytelling as it moves from like one section to the other. I think it is good. The music is good. So we'll talk about that as well. The mix suffers as a result of this. There's like a couple of things. Like one, that kick is ridiculously loud. And it's like, so the kick is pinning the mix and everything around. Kick really, really loud. All of your synthesizers and vocals are very boxy and too mid-rangey, which is like something that I almost never like have to address. I'm always like, more mid-range, please. But it's like between like 500 and 600, it's very unpleasingly boxy. Would be like how I would go about it. So you've got too much kick, and you've got this massive mid-range going through. And those are like the two mixed things you have to address. But I would say that they're also like, it's hard for you to address those if you're kind of clouded by loudness. Now, yeah. Kenny Wampus, I like you. You got a good head on your shoulders. So the message, normally when I would play this out, audio engineer would have a limiter on his end. So I try to produce louder so it can be turned down on his end. You are not doing yourself favors. Like, so let me, I've been a live engineer for some of the biggest like electronic festivals and shit. I was out of Detroit for a really long time, and that's, you know, techno city, electronic music city. And your strategy there is the strategy of amateurs, is, and I mean it with like love and respect. But it's like when you're working the desk at one of those fests. So the thing is that like when you're doing live sound for an electronic music event, like so much of your job is okay, cool. I'm trying to be like, as nice as possible. So what becomes our job as the live engineer is protecting the sound system from the DJs. All right. There are very real like the thing is that like you are, when you're playing the sound waves through the speakers, there are fundamental laws of physics that are being toyed with, that are like, they're not, these are hard limits. And so when you're running sound at one of these events, so much of your job, like your brain power is being spent going like, I need to not blow the system. That is like the entirety of your job at that point. And like what your job should be as the engineer, like running the system, is how do I make this sound good? But so much of it is just like, yeah, buddy, you're the you're the it's me, it's the fucking Taylor Swift, like it's you. You're the problem, it's you. Like as the live engineer, what you want your job to be is like making something sound the best it possibly can. But then you've got things going through the system in which your job is only don't break the system. And and that is priority one. Don't break the system. You're not going to spend any moment when a track this bricked is coming through. You are not going to give that a second as the live engineer to go like, how can I make this sound good? You're going to go, fuck this guy, and you're just going to turn it down. Kind of like exactly what I did here, because I've got like my nice headphones and everything, and I do not want to push a square wave through for 3 minutes, like where the speaker just pushes, like eventually it blows. So you take the amplitude off, you turn it down. So in the effort to make it louder, you're actually getting played quieter, generally significantly. So first off, you have the like diminishing returns there. Secondly, if you are like engineering and you actually it will be perceived as louder regardless of the total amplitude that it's being played at, if you have more dynamic range. The in the Bobcats book, the example given is the difference, like you're walking down the street, and there's the soundscape of everything that's happening, and there's a construction worker jackhammering, and that is producing sound sound pressure at 100 dB. You walk by the jackhammer, and it is annoying, and it is constant. It's just like it's always there. But the thing is that like, yeah, it's bothering you. It's very loud, but your brain turns it off. It's a nuisance, and you don't really pay attention to the jackhammer. It isn't grabbing your attention. Now, if something like now the thing is, these are like emotionally loaded, but it's more like, think about like the sound, but like an explosion or a gunshot, something that has a transient and is loud for a moment and then pulls back against the backdrop of the city. So we have a noise floor of we'll just say 60 dB, and something jumps out, or like someone yells or something like that, and it reaches a maximum amplitude of 85 dB. All right. As compared to the constant amplitude of the jackhammer at 100 dB. That sudden sound that comes out of the noise floor and attracts your attention for a moment and then goes away, that's more impactful to the human mind, and we'll perceive it as louder, because what is loud and what is grabbing our attention is all about how we turn our attention towards it. And so we have like two things. I mean, we're doing like the psychoacoustics of loudness, and then we're also up against the physical limitations of speakers, which cannot produce like in many circumstances. The speakers cannot produce at a high amplitude a continuous square wave, like something that's -2 lufs is, without blowing the speaker. It'll have to be an overall lower amplitude. So the system can't run as hot, and also your production is not going to be ear grabbing. It will just be annoying. It is the mosquito. It is a jackhammer. So it is less impactful on a human level. So if you just stop doing that, and also like the thing is the engineer, yeah, they've got a limiter on the system, but the thing is that they can turn you like just as easily as they can turn you down, they can turn you up, and they will, because that's their job. The job of the engineer, like, and the thing is that if you've had like maybe like a curt like conversation with the engineer, if they're like, I've got a fucking limiter on it or whatever, that's because you've presented them with an annoying problem. And so the thing is that like what is good luff is I'd basically say, like, as far as like avoiding this kind of like speaker blowing predicament, like no more than 6. I find that like 10 to 8, something in the like 14 to 8, and it's really program dependent at that point, is going to be like the most pleasant and have the most like allow the low end to not be clamped down on by a limiter or ceiling. But all that I'll be prescriptive on is do not do 2. But sure, if we just want to do like paint by numbers, I'm like no more than 6, something like that. Hell yeah, MK Ultra. They are amazing and so sad experiments. We love the amazing experiments of MK Ultra, the Atonuv broadcast. I'm sorry, Star Blaster. I did not mean. It's just a fun voice to do when we're talking about our beautiful MK Ultra agents interviewing prostitutes and analyzing their piss. That was a very critical part of MK Ultra. America, in quotation marks, is like the ultimate French move. Hats off to you, sir. Yeah, 47 base. No need to go to -2. It's not diminishing returns, it is negative returns. Yes, Mr. Mackey. Okay. You've we've introduced Mr. Mackey into the fray. The AI is coming through the late 90s and it's going to catch up. I mean, we've got future, we've got past, we've got the present. Okay. I think submissions have dried up a little bit. Stream will be back. It's been really quite awesome to have a proper Atonuv stream. We will be doing this again. I agree. Yes, Shrek, I will see you. We will see you on the next one. Okay. Peace out, everybody.